What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh,
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. We played Claire Obscure Expedition 33. We played No Rest for the Wicked. We played Diablo 4. And today I just want to come home. Today, I just want to come home for a day, you know? Yeah, it's not D4. What's up, friend? Art, what's up? Staff, hello. Wes, what up? Jergy, yo. Shin, tier 1 for 39 months. He's 1 month away from the big 4-0. Thank you, sir. Making another round, Aaron. Thank you, thank you. Ironforged, what's up? Hello, everybody. Hope everybody in the States had a good 4th of July. In honor of the 5th of July, today I am rocking the if you're not first, you're last. George Washing. Never mind. I hope everybody had a good day. I don't know. Did I? You guys can show you my picture. Where did I put it? Does it already exist? Fourth of July at Action RPG Manor. Was working on my Summoner Necro yesterday. Very cool. What's up, Patrick? Damn red coats, right? Where are all the handguns? We decided not to put any guns in the picture. I mean, but guns? What? Yesterday we hosted over 20 people at the house for our 4th of July party. Here, I could show you some fireworks too. I could just show you on Discord. Posted it this morning. Well, I posted this. What you wear, just as long as you are there. So come on, every guy, girl, everywhere around the world, they'll be dancing. Ready for fireworks. You could see some fireworks. It was a really good day. I just don't like loud noises. No loud noises. America. Great pick. I unfortunately don't do fireworks. This is my PTSD from army time. I get it, sir. Woo! America. What's up, Trent? I got my if you're not first, you're last shirt on. First president? Never mind. Fireworks are cool, but also a fan of those big drone shows. Yeah, where they like make dragons and stuff like that. Yeah, I could get behind that as well. Hope you had a good 4th. Dude, I had a really good 4th. We had the house all ready for company. Woke up, did some social posts, went to the gym, picked up a couple of things we needed for the party. Hosted my family with 20 people at the house. Hung out all day, destroyed the house. As It's kind of like right out of a movie. You know, we're eating, we're having fun. We take all the kids to the park. We're playing football, throwing the frisbee. Come home, everyone gets changed into hoodies. We go to fireworks. It was a really good day. It was a good day. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I gotta change something really quick. All right. Hey, Aaron, thanks for the content. I made my dad watch you for a bit, and he ended up picking up Ellie. Been really nice playing the game with him. That is great. Man, War, that is very cool. Thank you for sharing that. I assume your awesome wife is the coordinator and all the stuff. No, I coordinated and set. She did everything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. But you don't gotta call me out like that. I might have done more if, you know, if that she needed help. I would have been there. So I did go pick up wood. So that I like forgot how to play this game. You recorded the footage. That's something. I recorded the footage. I feel like I like this build actually on the controller. Where's Medic? He would like that. Yeah, that's better. Controller player. So today, we got a couple of things on the docket. One, I really want my mage to be level 100. It is currently level 99 and almost a half. So we're going to keep playing Source or Mage until we have achieved that goal. When is Ellie getting guns? I don't think ever. And if they were guns, they'd be like, you know, like flintlock. I think we get guns in a different way, right? Basically like through crossbows, one-handed and two-handed crossbows. That's my guess. Which technically it is something that shoots a projectile. You know, it's basically in the same family. Most people are like, oh yeah, that would work. Laser guns. What I like about LE is they did not try to change the wheel, but improve upon it, which is good. They did. But they do a decent amount of like, I don't think they just tried to build a better mousetrap. You know, I think they like added to the mousetrap. Maybe you could catch 10 mice at a time. I don't know. But like the faction system. Faction system does not exist inside of action RPGs. They created it. The way that they handle the trade economy with within factions and needing favor and not being able to flip items, resonance, being able to trade with friends if you play. There's like a lot of like neat little stuff. Their crafting system is, I think, the best crafting in action RPGs. Yeah, they do a good job. Slingshots. That slingshots work. Slingshots would work. MG and COF is fantastic innovation, right? What skill is this? I've never seen it. Elemental Nova? It's Nova. Oh, the lightning orbs are an invocation from Rune Master. DB, what's up? Evening build. This isn't a build per se. It's nothing I've ever posted. I've always had a want to try and make Elemental Nova a main skill. I actually don't believe it can be. I mean, this is 300 corruption. So at, 300 corruption, you're totally fine. But as far as like how far you want to take a build, I don't know. Yeah, this is a full Nova Rune Master. Anything that can do 300 comfortably and is fun is a build. I mean, I know there's multiple people that feel that way, including myself. The build guide community says 1,000 corruption, Uber Aberoth, or nothing. So, today we're also going to react to a video. I figure you guys can deal with it. I'm not playing D4, but we're going to react to a D4 video. I saw Riker posted D4 Season 9, good or bad. I'm very curious. I know Riker's, very likely sponsored by Blizzard Entertainment. I'm like almost positive of that, but I always like to hear what he has to say. I'm still playing, it's okay. Yeah, it was, if you can do regular Aberoth, it's a good build. That's actually my take. So I've switched up my build guide criteria. I have moved all the goalposts, and I feel like it's fair. If a build can comfortably do 500 corruption and comfortably kill regular Aberoth, that's my goalpost. 500 corruption, regular Abby. That puts you into the 1% of the game. Would be amazing if Path of Exile gets a fully offline mode. I don't think they ever will. I don't know if it ever happens. D4 is so bad that people even don't talk about it anymore to say it's bad. Also, there are plenty of other games right now. You guys probably aren't going to like my opinion, but it is what it is. I didn't have a terrible time playing it. I played it for 3 days, and part of what made it fun while I was playing was the competition between me, Tech, and Guilty. So, like, the idea of I can't and I'll lose, like, like a mini game in the game made it fun. And normally any game, even if the game sucks, if you play with friends, it's a better time, go figure. So playing it the last 3 days, I didn't have a bad time. It was actually probably the best time I've ever had playing D4, truth be told. But I woke up today and I was like, I don't want to play it. So I logged into last Epoch. Come here, lizards. Three LP already. I really don't want to run monos anymore. Yeah, I get it. So today we're going to react to a video from Riker. And also I've got a little like notepad up on my other screen. Today I want to go through and get people's season 3 wish lists. So in a little bit, we'll kind of start that segment of the stream. I'm going to make a last Epoch video this week. I guess in the next few days on season 3 wish list, and I just want to get people's thoughts. Now, even though I know I'm saying wish list, it has to be realistic. Maybe that's a better way. A realistic list. Something you would love to see in season 3 that is possible. We're not getting guns, so you're not, that's an example. No reason if you, no, Aaron, if you aren't doing 9,000 corruption, it's a bad build. Exactly. Oh my gosh, you are still talking about it, Solo Cup. Yeah, I like the mini games and the nightmare dungeons. Jeff, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. I got nothing better to do till TLI, July 17th. DF4 and LE are my favorites, but looking forward to Torchlight 2 after that demo. Yeah. That's hard for me. I don't know what LE is missing. I kind of started a list. I guess we could just kind of start talking through it. If anybody has a wish list item for Season 3 for Last Epoch, you could throw it in chat. You could play LE full-time and just keep updating and making new guides to stock with your website. There's a big problem with that, Robert, is how do you keep them up to date? So you got to remember that, when you're dealing with guide writing for seasonal content, what's important is to have up-to-date content. So if you made 50 guides for Season 2 and now Season 3 comes around, you're going to be like, and I don't have access to CT. Not that I would use CT to plan, like that's, I would, I don't have access to CT. So, yeah. Why does it keep switching? Woo! Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. This is what I got on my Season 3 wish list. Support for... This is obviously mine. Thank you, Toxic. Support for Minion Army. Moving away from solo Necro Minion. Which is very silly. Okay. Merchants Guild price checker. New ways to search items in Merchants Guild. Example. Multiple exalts. Exalted affixes. New sets. What was it? New sets. LE's missing guns. I'd love to see combat in LE like D4, where a barb hits with an attack in D4. You feel the impact. Would be cool if they added something similar to Raging Spirits. Several new sets per class. Let's put new sets. Min 3. I think that's fair. If they put in 3 new sets, that'd be a lot. Combat is limited by the game engine. I'm not sure if that's true. King, what's up? Guild storage will never happen, but guilds chat. Guild storage opens up RMT too much. They've already said that's never, I don't think that ever happens. Or there'd have to be some kind of like crazy stipulations. Dinosaurs with guns. More cold abilities for Acolyte. It's just not in the theming of it. But there is technically cold. Skeleton mages can be cold. Golems can be cold. Skeletons have cold arrow. Can't Dreadshade be converted to cold? Reaper form has cold. There's some cold in there. Can they add a system when someone says it needs to be more like PoE, they immediately get banned? Void skeletons. I'm putting in all caps. I want void pets. It's not going to happen. But I wrote it down in all caps because I agree. Do you think Ellie's development will stop after they complete all the chapters? No. They have a 10-year plan. 10 years. 10-year plan. Dylan, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway. Can we say we want season 3 and you say it to Mike? Oh, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna make a season 3 wish list video. You're going the wrong way. Snapshotting resolved. Thanks on it. Bye snapshotting. Oh, that is definitely going in the video. Aaron, will EHE accept a petition to let you back into CT? You think I should start a petition? Put me back in? Put me in, coach. I should be playing Necromancer. Hey, do you have any tips on how to quickly progress through the story to go to farming? My friends and I tried playing this game back in July of last year, and it took us 8 hours of going through the story, and we just sort of gave up. Is there any way around it? No, there's no way around it. No way around it. It's not a very long story, especially if you just run to Hyboria. It's very, very quick. So if it's your first time playing, you could probably, because you only have to play to the snow level. And technically, that's not even true. Once you unlock your mastery, you have the end of time unlocked. You could just run to the end game if you don't care about the story. Think of it like Path of Exile. I guess you probably play a lot. I'm guessing you're used to Diablo 4 in adventure mode. You know how like PoE 1, PoE 2, you're required to play the campaign even after a decade. Last Epoch gives you insane tools to skip the campaign the second time. So basically leveling an alt. Super quick. Barely an inconvenience. But the first run through the campaign, you have to run through Hyboria, the snow level. Unless you want to go into the end game under leveled. And honestly, like, you know, I'm not trying to like counter your argument. It is a very fast campaign. It's probably the fastest campaign. It's very quick. Yeah, I finished it within a couple hours. But wouldn't be severely underleveled. Yeah. I do it in like 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, 4 to 5. I mean, think about it. You're making it to endgame in 4 and 5 hours. That means you're starting to grind endgame day 1. If you're putting in a full session. It's pretty quick. But no, there is nothing that you could skip the campaign day 1. Also, the campaign is fun. Well, that's... Some people don't think it's fun. I'd like a universal class to be added, like a Scion and PoE, where you can pick hybrid masteries. That would be cool, but I can't add it to the list because I know it's not possible. So, this is like a... I get it. it just like they're totally different games that just would never, like, it just wouldn't work. Because technically in PoE you get access to the full passive tree and get access to all skills, right? And supports. Like Last Epoch isn't designed like that. It would make all the other, yeah. It would make all the other masteries meaningless. And I know that's not possible for season 3. All right, what do we got on the list? Minion army support, MG price checker, being able to search Merchant's Guild in multiple ways. New sets, Raging Spirit skill, guilds, void pets, bye-bye snapshotting. That's where I'm at. Primal legendaries. I feel like we're getting primal legendaries already. And I don't know what primal legendaries are. So it'd be like, we want this. Aaron, what is that? I don't know. It's just on an old thing, you know. New base weapon implicits. What is it? Throwing base? Base throwing weapons, right? Isn't that requested all the time? New bases around throwing. Got it. More support for disintegrate builds. So are you saying they've just recently updated the entire disintegrate tree, and you have the offhand catalyst? So you're saying a disintegrate unique wolf? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, that would be dope. Procedural generated dungeons. Do you? I don't think you actually want that. I'm not going to write that down. I don't think you want that. So Blaster, if they said, hey, we've got new procedural generated dungeons, so you could run through the dungeon, or you could skip straight to the boss, you're still going to use this portal charm. And you're not going to run through the dungeon. For me, as a Primalist person, I would love to see some Primalist skill-specific uniques. You've got a Swipe unique. You've got a Raptor unique. Nothing for Sabertooth. Nothing for Bear. Squirrels. Multiple Wolves. I don't know why I went right to Beastmaster, even though he said Primalist. Just more. Is a Death Knight class out yet? But more seriously, make minions great again is all I care about. You're going to be very happy because next season we're getting the update, the full new passive tree for Necromancer. Primalist Zoo. Zoo build. Zoo build support. Love that. And that, I feel like that's such a no-brainer. For every different companion, get more damage, right? Like, so you get a boost for giving up a skill. New idol shapes. Portal charms were such a huge W. I know they're great. They are great. Like a Gathering Storm unique would be cool. You know what's interesting is the conversation on like the first time we played the campaign. It took 8 hours, so we gave up. I think universally in every new game, on first playthrough, I always play slow. So if I played last Epoch for literally the first time, and the campaign took me 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, and I went through the side quests and I went through the I would be totally fine with that if it was my first time. Like, for me, it's not a big deal. New idol shapes. Gathering Storm could use a unique, but yeah, just some more Primalist uniques in general. More melee abilities for Lich. We're getting a full update to Harvest. I shouldn't say that. We're likely getting an update to Harvest, and I think it might be because of the new unique that they're working on. I think. Dual wield for Lich is one of my biggest pet peeves inside of Last Epoch, is when you are a Lich in Lich form, you're holding 2 weapons, but you can't dual wield. It's so unbelievably stupid. And again, very easy fix. You just do what you do with Spellblade and put a passive point beyond the chain. Very simple. Dual wield for Lich. You gave up on Diablo too quickly? What do you mean? I played it more than the last 5 seasons. Paragon 160, level 60, Torment 3. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain this. For Diablo, after 3 days, I'm in the grind where I need to run bosses, to find mythical items, and then continue to masterwork, temper, and upgrade my glyphs. And like, that's, I don't know, to then be able to push the pit farther. There's just like, it's like, okay, so running the gameplay in Torment 3, if I spend all these hours, now I can run the gameplay in Torment 4. But it's the same gameplay, right? So I don't know. The fact that you play D4 at all this season is a dedication to the genre. Thank you, sir. Rerollable idols? No, they're not going to do that. Armor for pets would be cool. Armor for pets. Like, hold on, Robert. Elaborate a little more. Like being able to put items on a pet. Basically, you're saying like a mercenary? Is that like PoE mercenary? Is that what you're saying? A bow set. I will put that under new sets, because we already have new sets. Like bear armor. How to change class mastery? You go and talk to the person that switches out your passives. Costs gold. Stop taking points out of the skill tree if I swap them with the same item. All right, I'm just going to literally copy exactly what you wrote. Assuming it's been said, new boss fights. They already said new boss fights are coming. So everybody, if you're just joining the stream, today we're kind of building out Last Epoch Season 3 Wishlist. Now, the only kind of rule for this conversation is it just has to be realistic. So it's not going to be like, I want 20 new skills, or I want a barbarian. Like, we already know that's not coming in Season 3. So, like, realistic changes, tweaks, ideas that could potentially make it in. Delete the Falconer. I mean, I guess they could do that. You know, I don't know if they're going to. Just kidding. They're not going to. Loot filter doing. Oh, I need to write. They're working on loot filter sounds. I don't know if that needs to be on the list because I already know they're doing it. They're for sure working on loot filter sounds. You being able to customize them. And when I say customize them, you can't import your own sound, but you should likely have a list of sound options. When removing skill points, add skill points into available. Dude, they've changed that system so many times. So many times. It is not as simple as you think. I don't know if I ever want the game guessing where I want the points to go. So people are like, well, that's really silly. If you remove an item that has a skill on it, it should just take out the last skill put in. But that's not what I would want. Normally, the last skill points put in are in the corners and edges of the tree, which are normally the most important nodes. And all the trees are so different. So what it normally does is just kind of take your biggest node. So this has 5 points, this has 5 points, and it deducts a few, knowing that it won't break your skill tree. It's reasonably smart, but people are always like, no, the system should know exactly what I want when I want it. And I'm sure there's a better way to do it, but they have changed that a lot of times. They've changed it a lot. I just want the PoE sound of red, white items for the loot filter sounds. I see. My comment wasn't about loot filter sounds. I didn't read your comment. Loot filters to include items with affixes based on the number of shards you have in the affix. Oh my gosh. Items with affixes that I have fewer than 20 shards of. So that you could shatter them, right? So being able to find items that you could shatter to build up your shards. When I first read it, I was like, I don't know about that. But now that I think about it, it's a good idea. Shattering's always annoying. They're making it where you could mass shatter. So like if you have a full inventory and let's just say it's all garbage, you can like one-click shatter it. They're working on some system for that. More of a tutorial for each dungeon. It's so funny. I made a dungeon tutorial for each one to try and help people. Sell all buttons to vendors. You should never be selling items to vendors. You're playing the game wrong. People get so mad when I say that. Picking up items, even uniques, to sell to vendors is a waste of time. You get more gold if you just literally didn't pick up the items and ran another echo. Should never be interacting with vendors. How about a way to lock items? Yes, I like that. That is something I like in Torchlight, something I like in Diablo 4, being able to lock the items so I don't do something stupid. All right, I'm going to add that to the list. I don't have pause. I can't pause the game. Yeah, I like the item lock. Man. Says the Merchants Guild player. I'm just saying, like, I'm not talking about Merchants Guild or COF. Literally taking the time to pick up all the items, then taking the time to run to the NPC and taking the time to sell them. You could have just been in another echo killing enemies. You get it's like, you get practically nothing. And you got to deal with picking up a bunch of garbage. And my gold is way down. Just FYI. We're not where we used to be in gold. So we're at 3.5 billion right now. Lock items. Lock items is definitely going in the video. Definitely. We were at 5 billion. I gave up a bunch. I agree, mostly, but the gold sometimes is scarce when you first start. Yeah. Are we keeping all content from season 2? All of it. All content from season 2 moves to season 3. All of it. Yep. Yep. Everybody, if you're just joining the stream, today we are drawing a giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I've got 86 games to give away, which basically means if you win, I send you the list of games, you pick which game you want, and then I send you the key. Very simple. You don't really need gold when you start. There's so many, it's so interesting in a good way. Oh, let me just preface this. This is a good thing. The difference between playing COF and MG. It might as well be a different game. There's so many changes and styles. It is very cool what last Epoch EHG has been able to do. Get out of here. Stupid this guy. What happened to all your friends? Oh, I guess he killed me. HG sure is very... That death was BS. Don't start or play my COF song will be the theme of the day. No. Be fun if there are more dungeons. Let us target farm some new items. I think they need to fix dungeons before they add dungeons. I mean, literally, they were like, nobody likes dungeons. They're not fun. Let them go directly to the boss. So, I feel, I don't know. I feel like this is what would happen. They add a new dungeon. If the dungeon doesn't allow you to jump immediately to the boss, people wouldn't run it. Which actually means they don't need a new dungeon, they just need more bosses. Does that make sense? Actually, I don't know what they ever do with dungeons since they put in the portal key. Because now you can never take it away. So I don't know what they're ever gonna do with that. Yeah, it'd be like, hey, everyone gets a red ring. Once you hit level 80, you get a red ring. 1 LP. And they do that for 4 seasons. And then they're like, we don't want to give you red rings anymore. And then they take it out. You know, just like you can't, I don't think you could ever put that genie back in the box. They should add bosses into dungeons before you fight the main boss. So that would be an idea. So there's already 2 levels to every dungeon. So each dungeon has 2 bosses. And the first floor boss has unique only drops. That would do it. I got 6 red rings this season, none with LP, but I wasn't too hard to find. There was somebody on the last dev stream that said, Brow, what was the question? Oh, the question was, why does EHG not respect my time? I've grinded for like X amount of hours trying to find a 1 LP red ring. And after 30 hours of playing, I can't secure one. Or it was some question like that. And Mike was like, I think your expectations on what should be easily, you know, that is a major problem. People thinking that way. Oh, oops. If I've already chosen a specialization, how do I change it? You're talking about a mastery? You go talk to this person in the end of time. If you go to the end of time, you run down here, you go like this. You talk to the person right here. My first red ring dropped after 600 hours. Mine was over 900. Yeah, but... And you found it with 1 LP? They probably never played EverQuest before. And again, like, I make build guides. I don't put red rings in my build guides, but I do understand. It's like, okay, I'm following this build guide. They have 2 1 LP red rings. So I got to find 2 of these. All right, it's the beginning of week 2. I haven't even found 1 non-LP, let alone 2 1 LPs. Like, I mean, that kid, you know, you're trying to solve a puzzle, but you don't have the pieces. I mean, I do understand how that could feel like crap, I think. I mean, I have never found a red ring with 540 hours in, and I'm not complaining. Yeah, people's expectations are out of this world. But maybe they just don't know. It's like, okay, well, everybody uses this ring. It can't be like, why would they put it in their guides if it's that hard to find? And then you do have people that found a red ring, imprinted the red ring, and through COF and imprinting, I've got 100 red rings. So why does everyone have so many and I have none? There's just, it's like, it's just a lot. There's a lot more to it than just finding a red ring. As someone who does mostly SCF now, it's not too bad with COF. And once you get your first, much easier to get it with the Weaver's Tree. Exactly. Imprinting. Funny thing is that none of my builds use red rings. You got 6 of them and you didn't use them? I'm doing a reflect build, so it's hard to get reflect idols. Yeah, I had all 20 reflect idols. We killed Aberoth with full reflect. We let him kill himself. It worked. What I'm having an issue with is getting my corruption up. I see others get it up easily. Did you watch my video? A lot of people were asking that question, how I get to like 1,000 corruption so quickly. So I made that boot camp video, push corruption. Sad thing is I got multiple red rings with LP before I got an Aaron's Will. Jeez. Yeah, I got you. Boot camp. Building corruption. Share. Copy. Voila. That was one of the I'm sorry, let me say. Love you, Aaron, you're welcome. That was the hardest video I've ever filmed live. For anybody out there that was here for Subathon 3, that video I just linked is the Gaze of Oribus video. Oh my gosh. That's what I said. Oh, with the wish list, we need more armor stats because I think there are only like 5 or 6 in the game. I don't know. Do we need more armor stats? I feel like any build that really focuses on armor does not have a hard time getting it. Normally it's like I play a source and I can't get armor stats. Yes, Bunny. Yes, yes, yes. I got a 3LP Aaron's ring. I imprinted the poop out of it. I've never owned a 3LP Aaron's will. I just want season 3 to get here so I could play the new Acolyte. Me too. Me too. Look at that. I don't even need to know. I literally know as much as all of you. I really mean it. I have no insider info. They won't tell me crap. I know nothing other than what I learned through their social posts. And I can already tell you I'm playing Necromancer. So there's at least that. Bunny, you're playing Necro too. Okay, you have to. Isn't it exciting? Yeah, it's so much better not knowing and not testing and playing it already. It's way better. I like it better. Already with you. Woo! Basically just fight the boss. You have the proper amount of Shade of Oribus. Find the monolith, beat it. You're good. New season soon, August 21st. August 20. I mean, it's actually not super far away. August 21st. Season 3. And I don't want to. I'm not even going to say the word. We're not doing anything crazy. Any idea if they touch Forge Guard this season? Okay, this is what I know. You guys ready? Buckle up. I'll tell you what I 100% know is coming and then what I can infer, but it's not confirmed. Okay? Bunny, stop it. No, don't. I didn't say anything. I also watched your video, Aaron. Helped a lot. You're welcome. 100%. We are getting the 10th act of the campaign, okay? Which is going to take us to the ancient era. You'll notice that when you play the game right now, obviously you have the end of time, the runed era, the imperial era, and the divine era. And there's one era that has nothing in it, practically, and that is the ancient era. Dinosaurs, correct. So we are going to Act 10 of the campaign, the ancient era. Now people are already saying like, oh my gosh, a longer campaign. Like, why? Just like how it's always been, you do not have to finish the campaign, all right? Last Epoch is a 12-act story, so they're going to continue to add the final 2 chapters, 11 and 12, but just know it's not required, right? So it's not like the campaign will be longer unless you want it to be longer. So we are getting Act 10. We are getting the new... Well, it's not on screen, but we're getting the new passive tree for Necromancer, and we're getting the new passive tree for Lich. Now, most people don't even notice this. New passive trees have these little bonuses. So you see here, like 6-point bonus, 5-point bonus, 7-point bonus, 5-point bonus. These are called in Last Epoch threshold nodes, and they can be incredibly powerful. Like, for example, Frozen Sentinel's brand build that's very popular is based on threshold nodes from this tree. Lich and Necromancer have none. They have no threshold nodes. So they're getting their completely new passive trees. So that should be pretty cool. We are also getting the final skill for Lich. So Lich right now only has 4 skills, so we're getting the final and 5th skill. They've also teased about a creator unique that we're getting from Heavy for Lich. And my guess, I don't know, is that it'll be a Harvest unique. Not sure, but I'm pretty sure. Because Mike's like, dude, I want to tell you guys about Harvest. What's coming for it is going to be sweet. And I know Mike every day is working on this new unique and even told Heavy on stream, hey, I got to ask you and show you some stuff. So like connecting the dots, Mike is working on Heavy's new Lich unique. We know it's coming season 3. And in the same sentence, he's talking about an update to Harvest. So, okay. So that is what I know is coming. Now, let's go down the rabbit hole for a second. This will take me 1 minute to pull up because it's so freaking old. Very, very old. Where are you? I should have saved this freaking thing. That's what I'm going to do right now. Okay. This is the old, I'm going to say it again. This is the old roadmap for last Epoch. Now, we had Harbingers of Ruin. This is season 1. So we had season 0, which is game launch. Season 1, Harbingers of Ruin. Okay. Then we come to season 2. Season 2 was supposed to be the Ancient Era. But instead, they flip-flopped these two. So instead, we've got the Weaver, we got the Monolith of Fate expansion, we got False Echoes, which turned into Woven Echoes, and new procedural side zones, which were Tombs and Cemeteries. So they basically flip-flop season 2 with season 3, which logically means that the Ancient Era is what we're getting this season, which we already saw. So on here, Primal Hunt endgame events, Ancient Era story chapter confirmed, and primordial uniques. So because of this, which again is unconfirmed, we would guess that we're going to be having some kind of like bestiary system. This is my guess. It's a guess where we'll be hunting these huge things, and if you can kill these things, they drop primordial uniques. So a new rarity that can only be found from these hunts inside of the Ancient Era. Okay, again, just guessing. So if you take that one step further, like they've already showed multiple like characters that look like new NPCs. So I feel like, I don't know, like you've got some like little visuals in here, these little islands around the monolith. Maybe like, you know how we got the Haven of Silk? Maybe we get a new Ancient Era primordial hunt section. It almost looks like a hidden dinosaur face in here. And this is where you go to turn in your hunted things. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Season 3 comes out August 21st. Dinosaur hunting. Yeah. The game needs more end game content. I don't know. I mean, more end game content's good. But I don't know if I agree with that necessarily. I don't want multiple systems. I don't want D4's endgame. I just want the monolith continuously to get more interactive. We can now change the monolith through you know, the faction, the Weaver faction. We can put in our own woven echoes. You have exiled mages, you have nemesis, you have champions, you have butcher mechanic, you've got loot lizards, you've got shrines, you've got tons of endgame activities that you need to complete. You've got bosses. I mean, they're really, if you go back 2 years, I mean, it's incredible what they have done here. Let me rephrase. What I don't want is Diablo 4. And I know we just got done playing Diablo 4. I don't want this to be one raid, and this to be a Legion event, and this to be a Nightmare dungeon, and this to be Strongholds, and this to be Helltide, and this to be Undercity, and this, you know, I don't want that. I don't want that. I really, 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 really don't want that. I'd rather have one fun, huge, overarching system with depth that you can update and make your own versus all these ancillary surface level systems. No one wants it to be D4. I don't know if that's true. I mean, the comment is it needs more endgame. Like, that's normally what I think about is that. I want it to be like LE. Me too. Okay, so I know I kind of didn't say a lot, but those are some of my guesses for the new season. Now, there are some rumors stirring that we're getting skill sigils, which would be insane. So that is the current circular rumor I keep hearing about. Is maybe this season would have skill sigils. That would be cool. That would be... I feel like that would be... what is a skill sigil? I actually don't know the answer, but I can kind of give you my guess. They've never talked about them. Like, Mike accidentally leaked on his screen. Everything I ever talk about is just us inferring, just guessing. Mike has talked about working on a huge season 3 project that requires hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of variations. Skill sigils. He's never said that, but he said, like, oh, I'm working on this massive project. And then one day on stream, he leaked like half a sentence on something he had written on his screen that was about skill sigils. And then there's been some other small things where people have been talking about they think it's coming. A skill sigil is... this. And this is just like a photoshopped image, okay? Introducing skill sigils. This was supposed to be season 4. And what season 4 is you see this little, like, they're using Fireball as an example. It's, from what I understand, a socketable thing. A socketable thing you can put into an item which alters the skill tree and creates new branches for all 118 different skills. So a way to further modify every skill in the game through a socketable thing. I think. I think. Skill sigils. Skill sigils are like 100% coming in the future. We just don't know if it's this season. Now, they've leaked this image. They haven't leaked this image. They've teased this image. And they keep showing these, like, different images. And people are like, oh, are these new items? Are these drops? Like, are these maybe blessings? Like, what exactly is this? And some people are saying these are different symbols for skill sigils. Oh, yes. They look like idols. They could be idols. I have no idea. Oh, and Mike confirmed that these items are dropped from a new mob. So we know it's a drop, and we know it's from a new enemy. And I'm almost positive skill sigils are a drop. So you got to go fight the new boss, fight the new enemy, which has a chance to drop a skill sigil. Skill sigil can be socketed into the skill. It's all guesses. I have no idea. All right, I saved this roadmap. New Primal Dino drop. Dino droppings. Make sure to wash your hands before you eat anything. Sorry, I don't know why I'm yelling. Maybe relics. We had this shown. I put this in my last video. That this was a teaser on Mike's stream. I think this is a new relic. You want to know how I know? Relics in the game are tilted. Do you see how they're always tilted just a little bit to the side? They have a very certain angle by how they look. I think it's a relic. I think this is a new relic. And by the looks of it, a Primalist relic. Those are keys to start the hunts. Each one is a different boss. Oh, that's a good idea. They're keys. Yeah, they could be keys. The feather is in the Beast of the Tease video. Oh, when he's like smelling the feather. Bro is eagle eyes. Exactly freaking right. It's the same feather. He's absolutely right. Keys. Oh, the back of the beast has the feathers on them. It's interesting. That is interesting. So it's a drug. Don't do drugs, people, right? Any guess on what new skill we're getting? We're getting a new Lich skill, and we know it's a melee skill. New Mitch Lele skill. Why do you have ward twice on your skill bar? Because for runic invocation and taking immutable order, I need to have a certain order on what the skills are to make this. So I need to have it on there twice. Primal hunt items. The feather fights beast. Must be a key to trigger the boss fight. That's the idea. Will graphics really be improved with Unity 6? I don't know. I don't know. The graphics are so improved already. I want them to continue to work on combat feel. I don't really care about the overall visuals. I feel like the visuals are in a really good place. Unity 6 is going to give them a lot more tools. It also is going to allow them to move to console in the future. So it's nice that they're on the current version of Unity. You'll notice the damage numbers are a different color. The crit number, it is for sure a different color. And they said they don't even know why. August 21st is gonna be so awesome. Gonna be awesome. So those are likely keys for the boss hunts. So you get the keys trigger the boss, kill the boss, primordial unique drops. That theory makes a lot of sense. Yep. That's what I'm going with. Theory makes a lot of sense. You know what's kind of I got this weird thought in my head right now. The fact that I'm not in CT, so which means I'm not under NDA for any, like, can't share. That if anything ever is leaked or like I could join in on the conversations instead of being like, well, I know the answer, so I can't actually tell anybody the answer. It's like the Harbinger Eye. One of us. Yeah, it's better this way, you know? Toxic. Hey, Slash. This is something I've been working on for a while. It's not going to turn into a build guide. It's just something I always wanted to try. It's a full Elemental Nova Rune Master. Basically, how many different skills can I get that just do a big circular AoE? Technically, right now, it's 3 different types of Nova 2 different invocations and static. Like, I'm actually being very lazy. I should be trying to solve my mana problem because I'm always out of mana. But, I mean, at 300 corruption, it works. It's pretty to look at. Right now we've got, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this before. Let me show you this. $34 points to Elemental Nova. We're plus 14. We had to find a couple SOJs to help get that up there. So do you recommend taking all nodes for Elemental Nova for this build? Yeah, it's got to be a tri-element. So instead of going fire, lightning, like only fire, only lightning, only cold, this is a build where you spec into elemental damage, which supports all 3. We tried to do channeling. I didn't like it, so then we just spec'd into cast speed so I could spam it fast. Rune Bolt is great for mana sustain. Yeah, but like it's... I just don't think it would flow right. I don't think it would flow right. Do you know what Primordial uniques are? I hope it's just not the same unique with a bigger number. No. I believe what you are thinking of is primal uniques from Diablo 3. It will not be like that. And when I say it will not be like that, I mean, I don't know what they are, but I just know the studio and they would just never do that. It's just not how they roll. They're not going to lift the name and the mechanic from Diablo. They'll take references and stuff, but they won't just lift it. Whoa. Maybe the tooth's for the hunt, to fight the dinosaur for the roadmap, maybe. I was looking at the image for a minute. Hold on a second. This is for sure a reference to the Tyrannosaurus Rex in Jurassic Park. Would you guys agree? I was like, I wonder if they're trying to get away with this being a raptor. Like, this is a T-Rex. Definitely a Jurassic Park reference. Yeah, the T-Rex like roaring, right? But for this to be the center image, I don't see it. Right? I mean, come on. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make. Yes, it is. For EHG to make a decision to use this image, you would have to fight this creature. Have they ever used a promotional image for something that did not go into the game? Right? Which again, you could infer then that if these are keys, then this would be fighting that T-Rex. That makes sense to me. I could make that leap. I could make that leap. Some Summon Raptor love. They updated the skill tree. They gave us the Raptor pack, and at some point we're gonna get the passive tree for Beastmaster. Oh, I need to add that on there. Everybody, I'm taking a Last Epoch Season 3 wish list. It has to be things that are realistic to come for the season for a video I'm working on. Updated passive tree for Beastmaster. Which I actually think they're going to do that too. If I had to guess, we get updated passive tree for Beastmaster, Lich, and Necro. I could see that happening. It makes sense because if they really do get rid of snapshotting, it'd be the perfect time to update that tree because they could rebalance the companions through the passive tree. Makes perfect sense without causing like a huge problem. That's my guess. How about mana on kill or spell or melee hit? Leeching mana. This is a question and something they get pretty often. And they like the way the mana system is now. They know that anytime there's big sweeping changes to the mana system, it changes the entire game and normally unlocks full one-button builds because you have like a true way of, you know, spamming meteors or something like that, which then you need to rebalance every skill, and it also leads to more zoom gameplay where you can't see anything. It's just currently from a design decision from the last 5 years, they don't like that idea. I think it's a little too PoE. Oh, like an Elemental Nova build. Me wants. Oh, geez. This is an Elemental Nova build. Nova. Heavy, I've given up all my gold. I'm down to 3 billion. 3.5 billion. Running out quick. This would be a perfect time to fix snapshotting if they have to. If they have a fix already, exactly. Poorhouse, I know. Oh, boo-hoo, Mr. Market. Hey, I haven't been to the market today, Mike. What do you think of that? Huh? Mike, what do you think? Yeah, we're done with Diablo 4 Season 9. Gave it 3 full days. And really gave it, like, good effort. Probably 8-9 hours a day, especially with off-stream time. Like, we gave it a good... All right, we haven't played in 5 seasons. Let's see what's up. So, 3 days is what we were able to muster. It's a matter of time, Mr. Inflation. Oh, come on. 3 days, about 10x what I gave it. That being said, I do want to watch a video, which we're going to do right now. Let me get this queued up. There was a video I was going to watch before stream, and I was like, oh, we'll just watch it on stream. It is... we don't watch Riker all the time, but when it comes to Diablo 4, it's an interesting dichotomy of Riker, Mr. Diablo, likely paid and sponsored by Blizzard, giving feedback on it. So I just like hearing kind of the... You'll see. I haven't watched this yet, but I want to watch it. So we're going to watch it.
Folks, this is Riker.
Oh, I tried Diablo 4 Season 9, my brutally honest review. Now, in the title, he writes, my brutally honest review. Let's see how brutally honest he is.
And is Diablo 4 Season 9 a win or an L? Let's discuss. Later in the video, we'll talk about the huge Microsoft layoffs this week. 9,000 jobs cut, studios closed, games canceled. We'll also briefly talk about the Stop Killing Games movement and its latest milestone. Do be sure to ring that sub notification bell to be alerted to new Saturday episodes. Starting off with the Diablo news. Season 9 of D4 launched on Tuesday, and reactions from the community are, well, let's say mixed. The short version. Some people are having fun. Some people are just done with the game. Same old without enough variation from season to season. And some people have just been waiting for the game to improve in significant ways, and they're not seeing those changes yet, and basically are waiting for
expansion
to
about
hit this
video.
point. Now, on paper, it's hard to argue that this isn't the best season so far, and I feel I've repeated this for almost every season now. And again, on paper, it's true. The game continues to get improvements. Nightmare Dungeons are actually good now. They quietly snuck in some quality of life improvements elsewhere. The seasonal powers are probably the best executed ones yet. For a new player, this is the best state the game has ever been in. But for those who've been playing the game since launch, progressive upgrades season over season isn't exactly something to get excited about. Am I enjoying the season? Yes, I am having fun. I wasn't really hyped for the season, but I think it ended up being polished since PTR, and it's well executed. I don't have any major complaints about what has been delivered. I generally enjoy playing Diablo 4, and this season is, more of the same. Now, is it possible for me to enjoy this game even more and be more excited for a season launch if certain kinds of content were added or certain changes were made?
I'm having fun.
Yes, absolutely. To answer the question I keep getting asked, is it worth playing Season 9? Well, if you don't like Diablo 4, then no, it is not. Season 9 is it's the best apple pie that Blizzard made. If you don't like apple pie, then you won't like Season 9. If you generally enjoy Diablo 4, if Season 8 didn't burn you out on the game, then you will probably like Season 9. If you didn't like Season 8 because of power fatigue or any other reason really, if you didn't like Season 8, you're not going to like Season 9 either. Now, if you haven't played Diablo 4 since like Season 3 or earlier, then it is worth revisiting the game today to see if you like it now, because it has changed in significant ways since then. You already spent money on the game, may as well see if you like it now. And no, you do not have to buy the expansion to play Season 9. And as a reminder, folks, I have a video going over the kind of endgame system I would like to see added to Diablo 4 that I think would make me enjoy the game a lot more.
Oh my god.
And a lot of people responded positively to the idea and also agree that this is the kind of thing that Diablo 4 needs. And I'll reiterate, it's just a concept, it's not something ready to be added to the game as is, it's just an example to convey the spirit of what we're looking for. So, I said I have no major complaints about Season 9, so let's go over the minor complaints I have. There's some weird bug that has made the chat font extra large and nothing we can do about it. The bug with Infernal Hordes is back, where I can't see how much ether I have to spend on my rewards, and therefore I also can't track how efficient I'm being. This was kind of annoying because it's been 2 seasons now. I mean, come on. I guess they just really don't want us to do an Infernal Hordes until Season 10, which is said to be the Infernal Hordes rework. And Season 10 is likely to begin on September 23rd, as per the in-game notification on when the current reliquary ends. The drop rates for...
What do you say, September 20-something? Hey, Bunny, we'll still be subathoning then. Never mind.
Arcana, that's a segment of the Heraldric Powers, the season theme. The drop rates for Arcana were criminally low at season launch. Now, they fixed this within a day and a half, so kudos there. Gotta credit them for being swift to fix it, but it kind of boggles the mind how that passed muster. Now, by itself, it wasn't the end of the world for the Arcana drops to be so rare. My birthday,
lucky you.
But we needed to collect them as part of the season journey in a fairly early step. So I was stuck on like chapter 2 of the season journey while I was on like Torment 3 difficulty because I only found 2 Arcana. So I was so bottlenecked in my progression of the season journey that by the time I was able to claim the rewards later on, they're all useless to me. And speaking of Arcana, they drop looking like regular items. I'm sure many of you folks who have played have missed a lot of these drops. You know, people ignore rare items pretty early on, and many of the Arcana drops look just like rare items. There's no special leaf icon on the minimap, or a different color, or anything. Big oversight there, in my opinion. Now, Nightmare Dungeons have been greatly improved with tons of positive affixes that actually feel good now. Even the negative affixes have been improved. There's like new ambush encounters, which are pretty cool. Now, one of those positive aspects grants extra XP. However, it does so by dropping XP globes. These globes spawn on the ground after killing monsters, but it's kind of on a delay. So if I have an efficient build, I've already run past the dead monsters by the time the globe spawns, and I gotta backtrack to pick them up because my pet isn't gonna pick them up. Also, in party play, everyone sees the same globes, but the XP is only given to the player who picks it up. Not fun. Then it's our regularly scheduled time to complain about tempering again. The problem that just won't go away. I'm pretty sure I said this back when they first implemented the scrolls of retempering. Just a band-aid solution. It makes the problem being bricking, happen less often, but it does still happen. Now, yes, randomness is at the heart of the ARPG. I fully agree. And getting random loot is huge fun. Because it's like, you know, winning the lottery. But randomness in crafting outcomes is not fun. We want RNG loot and deterministic crafting. The whole point of crafting is to allow players to take control of bad RNG. And I'll repeat, this isn't about me wanting to make the game easier. I'd rather tempering be more expensive and less RNG based so that I have to be selective in what items I choose to temper. Because if I get an upgrade, you know, maybe I can't afford to temper it until I farm back up the temper resources. As opposed to basically having infinite temper materials, and what I'm running out of is base items that are worth tempering. Oh, also, which is the season that's going to rework cellars to actually be worth exploring? Alright, let's end with some of the good, though.
Crafting in D4 is terrible. Just... Narrator, Aaron's not kidding. Pull out the clock, no takebacks, just steal Ellie's system. Hear that, GGG. Wait, isn't that PoE 2's crafting? It's basic, it's very basic. Man, if there is one thing that I feel like is almost universally, probably 95% of players agree, that once you learn Last Epoch's crafting system, I mean, it is so good. It just feels, it's fun. It's almost like its own end game system. I love crafting in this game. I love it. And no, I'm not gonna marry it. If you love it, why don't you marry it? You don't need to make that joke. T7 strength, T7 movement. Keep that. It's the best by far. I know, it's so good.
I was concerned that we would not feel the impact of our Heraldric powers. I do very much feel the impact of my Heraldric power. I think it's a lot of fun. I was concerned that the Astaroth fight would feel like a waste of time. It kind of felt that way to me on PTR. He now feels rewarding. I'm still not convinced I feel the sense of escalation in an escalating nightmare, but I nonetheless do still enjoy doing escalating nightmares, at least for now. As a whole, I like the reworked Nightmare Dungeons. I think it's very effective. I'm also glad that you can run the Nightmare Dungeons and the escalating nightmares prior to level 60 for players to experience the new content prior to endgame. It would just be great if a Nightmare Dungeon sigil would have an indicator on it when it is currently an active bounty. Or whisper, sorry. The strong rooms. I enjoy doing them, but I gotta say I feel there's a real lack of clarity on what the hell is going on inside them. It's just a chaotic mess of running around, racing against the clock to kill monsters while there's a bunch of side objectives and things happening, and it's not clear what's a priority or how to optimize things. And if your build is strong enough, it doesn't really matter. You just run around killing things and you easily beat the timer regardless of your approach, which kind of makes the side objectives feel over-engineered in a way that the Undercity or Infernal Hordes don't. Like in those two game modes, the purpose of the objectives is clear to me. I always have a sense of the choices that I'm making, why I'm making these choices, what are the impact of those choices. I don't know, maybe I just need more experience with strong rooms for it to click for me. Oh, we got a nice quality of life addition here. In the wardrobe, you can now select one transmog item, like a helm, a chest, whatever. You hold down your click or your select, whatever type of controller you're using, and it's going to apply the entire set of that transmog to your character, as opposed to just the one item. This is really helpful because previously, if you wanted to equip an entire set, you have to individually go to every piece of gear and like...
So that money you spent on MTX, you can now set the whole character's gear. But in Infernal Hordes, you can't see how many things you have.
Look through the 80 billion cosmetics and try to find which is the one that goes with that set by looking at the little like 3x8 pixel tiny icon and basing yourself on the names. And some sets have no, just the naming, the nomenclature system just doesn't make any sense. So anyway.
What's your preferred slam for a 1LP red ring that offers broad build support? Perfectly rolled T7 health.
It's a great change. Now, if you folks are planning to dive into Season 9, I have a class tier list and an Ultimate Season 9 guide that covers the fastest leveling methods and how to get and use your heraldic powers, so do check those out. For those who tried Season 9, what are your thoughts? Sound off in the comments. Now on Twitter, Diablo's Global Community Development Director Adam Fletcher stated, quote, "Just know that your war cries of wanting more change aren't going unnoticed. The team has been cooking on some of the biggest changes that really hit home on things people have been asking for and more." Well, hopefully Season 10 is when we start seeing these changes. Fletcher also commented on the boss immunity.
Okay, hold on. Rax talked about this, and now Riker talked about this, and I just feel like...
Changes. Fletcher also commented on... and
I just feel like it seems so apparent. It seems so, like, smacking you in the face. We are working on some of the biggest changes for D4. When does this communication come out? What, 5 months before Expansion 2, DLC 2, whatever the hell they're cooking up to? You just know. Give them powers. Give them powers. Give them spells. Give them powers again. Just give them the same crap as we refine balance, we refine quality of life, we work on all these things, get the core game to as strong as possible, and then bam. Second expansion, Mephisto and Diablo, all new skill trees, new zone, right? Like, I feel like it's just so apparent and nobody has said it. I don't know.
And more. Well, hopefully Season 10 is when we start seeing these changes. Fletcher also commented on the boss immunity phases for Andariel, Duriel, and Mephisto, something we've been complaining about now for at least a season or two. And he said, quote, "There are plans to fix this up. We'll see what the team does." Meanwhile, the Season 9 quest line has a teaser for Expansion 2, it would appear. An NPC is urging townsfolk to head west on a pilgrimage to the Prophet. Now, this lines up with my theory that Mephisto, in disguise as Acolyte, will head west across the sea, back to Honduras, to revisit Westmarch and other familiar locations to Diablo fans. I have a whole video going over my theories right here. Lastly, Diablo 2 celebrated its 25th anniversary last weekend, and Blizzard left a cryptic tweet stating, quote, "If you think you've seen and done it all, just wait for the chaos we're yet to unleash." Some fans are getting really hyped over this, and, oh man, I think we should just... let's not set ourselves up for disappointment, okay? Expect the minimum...
Cookbook number 2! Diablo 2 edition of the cookbook. It'll be something stupid.
This way, anything above that will be a pleasant surprise. Don't go in expecting like a new expansion to D2 or something. You know, maybe we'll get a season theme for D2 that adds like some new rune words, maybe a new endgame feature or something.
We have heard your cries. Your war cries have not gone unnoticed. We have made the decision to bring vampire powers to Diablo 2 in all new rune words. Buy the upgraded version and get our cookbook 2.0. All right, never mind. Oh, sorry.
But honestly, I don't even want to set my expectations that high. Now, to celebrate the 25th anniversary, Path of Exile co-creator Chris Wilson sat down with Diablo co-creator David Brevik for a really interesting interview.
We watched this interview.
Wilson
Very good.
Is a huge Diablo 2 fan, arguably the biggest Diablo 2 fan in the world. And we learned that after leaving Grinding Gear Games, he is now looking to start up on new projects. And he's actually looking to hire an art director with a deep familiarity with Diablo 2. Definitely check out the interview. Link in the description below. It is unlike any other David Brevik interview you may have seen over the years, because Chris Wilson asks some questions and gives some insights that only someone who has also developed an ARPG can. Also, subscribe to his YouTube channel, because now we're going to move on to some devastating industry news. Last week, we reported on rumors that Microsoft was on the brink of laying off about 2,000 people. Well, this week, Microsoft laid off around 9,000 people, about 4% of its total global workforce, in what is now the second largest round of cuts in company history. The biggest was last year, when 11,000 people.
I did some research on this, Microsoft cuts. I'm not sure. Again, this is just me, reading articles and stuff. What Microsoft's saying, this actually has nothing to do with company performance. The company, quarter after quarter, is growing. Profits are up. Revenues are up. It's more of like a restructure, cutting of the fat, trying to get more efficient. It's not actually they're failing. CEOs need more money. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know. I read it had nothing to do with like, they're cutting employees because they're failing. And it's more of like restructuring. I don't know.
People lost their jobs. And once again, Xbox studios have taken a massive hit. Let's start with Blizzard. Less than a year after Warcraft Rumble launched on PC, Blizzard has ended all new content development for the game. According to former team members, most of the Rumble team has been laid off. Warcraft Rumble began development 9 years ago, so this isn't just a little mobile game quietly winding down. It was a long-term project that's now been shuttered in under a year. Meanwhile, Xbox's Perfect Dark reboot is officially dead. The Initiative, that's the name of the studio that Microsoft formed back in 2018 specifically for this quadruple A project, they've been shut down. Crystal Dynamics was actually co-developing that one, and all they've really seemed to produce over the years was a couple of trailers. Alex Wilton Regan, the Joanna Dark voice actress, even took to social media asking fans to try to save the game, but at this point, there may be nothing.
When's Diablo Immortal shutting down? Yeah, right. That moneymaker? Never. Diablo Immortal will be here when we have Diablo 5.
Thing left to save. Everwild, the mysterious game by Sea of Thieves developers Rare, which was first announced in 2019, was canceled this week. That game spent close to a decade in development limbo and is reportedly still in early production even now. Rare has lost key figures like Greg Mayles and Louise O'Connor, both of whom also helped lead Sea of Thieves. It's unclear what's next for the studio. ZeniMax Online Studios, the devs of The Elder Scrolls Online, also had a major MMO project codenamed Blackbird in development since 2018. That's been canceled too, despite reports that executives loved what they saw just a few months ago. And to add salt to the wound, staff were locked out of their Slack accounts before even being told whether they were laid off. The studio's longtime game director, Matt Firer, is also leaving after.
Oh, that is so brutal. You go to log into your Slack account and can't. Oh, you've been fired. Yeah, well, at least I got lunch for free. Oh, that is so rough.
for 18 years with the company. Doesn't even stop there. Turn 10 Studios, makers of Forza Motorsport, reportedly laid off nearly half their staff.
Fifth
State of
Element
Decay
reference,
3 developer
correct.
Undead Labs was hit. Compulsion Games, Mojang's QA team, Halo Studios, formerly 343 Industries. All these guys were affected. Even Call of Duty developers like Sledgehammer, Raven, and High Moon saw layoffs. Candy Crush maker King reportedly cut 200 jobs. That's 10% of their staff. And this all happens right after Microsoft pledged an $80 billion investment in AI. Some reports indicate that Microsoft is trying to replace as many jobs as they can with AI agents, which leads us to maybe the most tone-deaf moment of the week. An Xbox executive, Matt Turnbull, took to LinkedIn to tell laid-off employees they should try using ChatGPT to ease the emotional and cognitive load of losing their job. He even shared sample prompts the laid-off employees could use, like this gem right here.
No, hold on. What did he just say? No way.
Turnbull took to LinkedIn to tell laid-off employees they should try using ChatGPT to ease the emotional and cognitive load of losing their job. He even shared sample prompts the laid-off employees could use, like this gem right here. Quote, "I'm struggling with imposter syndrome after being laid off. Can you help me reframe this experience in a way that reminds me what I'm good at?" That post has since been deleted. Now, this week did not happen in a vacuum. It's just part of a greater trend we've been seeing.
That is insane, Shin. That's wild. I would be so mad. Yes, I see Ellie again. Welcome back and good evening. What's up? Yeah, done with D4 season 9.
From Microsoft for a while now. And it's leading people to question, is Microsoft even capable of running game studios? Now, allegedly in recent years, Microsoft has been very hands-off with their studios, which sounds great, but then that leads to some studios working away at a project for nearly a decade with nothing to show for it and then being shut down. Now, Obsidian, that seems to be one of the few Xbox acquisitions that has thrived under this style of governance, because they're a veteran studio that doesn't need that level of management. But for other studios, there is apparently such a thing as being too hands-off. This seems like an overcorrection from Xbox's original approach, back when they bought Bungie and stifled them into wanting to break free, or when they ran Lionhead into the ground by forcing them to work on Kinect games. There's gotta be some happy middle ground between being too controlling and simply writing blank checks. Bruno Diaz, former lead narrative and systems designer on Fallen London, said on Blue Sky, quote, "When mass layoffs are just a quarterly event, is this not just a death spiral? Xbox already seems to be pivoting, Sega-like, away from hardware and toward being purely a publisher. At the same time, they're gutting their portfolio. Okay, are you going to have a company at the end of all of this? Xbox behaves like a company that's been sold to private equity and is having the copper stripped out of the walls." Bethesda allegedly canceled funding for several unannounced projects at multiple studios, with the team at Romero Games being one of them. They had their funding canceled for an unannounced project they were working on. Romero Games was founded by the John Romero back in 2015, and they were working on an FPS. On social media, the team said, quote, "We deeply wish there had been something, anything we could have done to prevent this outcome. We hit every milestone on time. Every time, consistently received high praise and easily passed all our internal gates." Meanwhile, Microsoft is fighting back against rumors that Xbox boss Phil Spencer is retiring by saying, no, he is not retiring anytime soon. In other news, the Stop Killing Games petition has officially hit 1 million signatures, an absolutely massive milestone in the fight for digital consumer rights. But while it's a major win, the fight is not over yet. Now, if you don't know, the petition is part of an official European Citizens Initiative, or an ECI. That's not just an online petition where you just throw in your email and you can feel good about yourself. ECIs are legally recognized instruments that can force the European Commission to respond and potentially even legislate if the initiative meets all the requirements. And hitting 1 million verified signatures is the critical threshold. Now here's the thing.
Damn.
Yes, we have 1 million signatures right now, but not all signatures are going to count. Historically, you tend to see between 20 to 30% of entries getting tossed during the verification process. This is due to duplicates. People, don't realize they already signed it. They try to sign it again. Some people putting in fake names. Sometimes you have non-EU people signing, like Americans. Some people just make typos.
Americans,
so unfortunately,
dude.
that means while this is a great milestone, this is just the beginning. To safely pass, the organizers are aiming for 1.3 to 1.5 million signatures. As of the time of this recording, actually, we're up to 1.1, so that's good. We just got to make sure there's enough of a buffer to account for errors and still clear the bar once the audit happens. Again, for context here, only EU citizens can sign the official petition.
I'm signing it.
UK residents have a separate petition that's making the rounds. Now, in terms of impact, if this initiative is successful, it could force the European Commission to draft legislation preventing companies from permanently shutting down digital games and services that people paid for. In other words, it's about making it illegal to kill access to a game you own just because the publisher decided it wasn't profitable anymore.
Sign the
If
petition,
passed,
free
this
the
would be
games.
a landmark win
We need
for
to create a
consumer protection.
We need to create a stop canceling popular TV series. I'm tired of investing in a good show and then they get canceled. I mean, if the show was good, it would have good ratings then, right? I don't think it's just... I think it's just ratings. I don't know.
And it could set a precedent that affects not just Europe, but global practices. Now, this does not mean that devs are never allowed to shut down their games, that they have to, bankrupt themselves for eternity to keep a game running. That's not what it means. It means they'd have to ensure that the game is still playable in some form, even if they shut down their servers.
WOT had great ratings and still got canceled. WOT. I don't watch TV. Wheel of Time. Shh. WOT was trash. World of Tanks. Aaron, what kind of TV do you watch? Well, me and my wife watched twice every season of Seinfeld. Then we watched every season of Home Improvement. She likes watching Friends. She started watching Frasier. So yeah, we don't. Basically, if it's anything new, we don't watch anything. We don't watch anything new. So we stay away from it's mainly all horrible. She loves that show, Revlin. She's watched that. Wishlist, new Woven Echoes. That's already coming. Officially old folks. Exactly. Yeah, I don't want... Anytime we put on something new, it's like some preachy garbage, and I always just turn it off in 3 seconds. I'm always like, this was not made to entertain me. It's made to, like, try and make me act a certain way. I hate that stuff. Oh, I hate it so much.
For instance, providing an offline mode. So if you're in the EU and you haven't signed the petition, please do it. And if you already have signed it, spread the word. This might be our best shot yet at keeping the games we buy, we paid for, from disappearing into the void forever. And that's going to wrap up this video, folks. But do be sure to have checked out last week's video in which we discussed the Diablo 4 Season 9 dev livestream. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my Patreon supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Riker's Raiders for more gaming content.
Hey everybody, this is Riker with another news update. I've never watched any of those shows. What? Yeah, see, and they didn't get canceled for a long time. See, you're watching the wrong stuff. We watched Skinwalker's Ranch. Now I watch this gold show, Gold Rush, where they're gold miners. It's like my favorite new show. And when I say new show, it's like 20 years old. Oh, the new show, the new season of Andor is good. That's like a Disney show, right? I heard Andor's good. I heard Andor is good. Andor was phenomenal. Murderbot. Is that it's a TV show, Murderbot? Is that thing where like you make robots and they fight? What the hell was that called? Battle bots? I feel like that's what it's like every day on this stream. Get it? Because... Never mind. Bop, boop. Owie. Aaron, were you able to farm Uber Aberoth the Void Knight yet? Oh, no. I don't fight Uber Aberoth. No Uber Aberoth. All good. You did everything else. Yeah, I mean, this far into the season, like, knocking out goals you didn't hit if you're still playing, it makes total sense. My new goal is all characters level 100. I need 4 boxes on Mage and 3 levels on Rogue, and I've got Acolyte, Mage, Rogue, Sentinel, Primalist, all 100. And since you can update the masteries, basically gives you all 15 masteries at 100. That was my goal last season. You're not going to play season 3, right? Beneath Ancient Skies. You're going to skip next season? Probably. Question mark? Why? I just figured you probably played too much. You need a little break. You don't want to check out all the new stuff, right? I can't play next season. No GPU. Okay, what happened? What's up with your GPU? I'm coming back from break right now. Oh, jeez. Fried, too old, 14-year-old laptop. Nah. Man, 14 years old, it was still running games? That thing was a tank. You definitely got your money's worth, that's for sure. Man, a 14-year-old GPU. Is that 10 series? 10 series probably 10 years ago. NVIDIA 870. Holy smokes. Pentium 3 with hyper threading. Got to get that hyper threading. You did whatever you could to maintain it. Okay, so Crimson, hit me. What's the plan? Is it save up for a new gaming laptop? Build a desktop? What are you thinking?
I see a deal. Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers well spent. Yeah, lucky you.
No plan, I'm broke.
Oh, lucky you.
We got one. Soul Fowler's, Soul Gambler's Fallacy. What build? Hi. This is Hal. We'll just go with Hal. This is an Elemental Nova build. It's not an actual published guide or build. It's just something I've been messing around with for a few weeks. All right. Today will be a little bit of a shorter stream. I plan on streaming for 4 hours. Almost took the day off, but I know I took off yesterday. My wife's brother is staying with us, so I got nieces and nephews here at the house, so it'll be a little bit of a shorter stream. I've never purchased a computer like secondhand. I don't know what that market looks like, but I'm sure if you were able to get that computer to last that long, go look at 5-6-year-old desktop. If you know how to like fully test it, you might be able to find something out there. Yeah, yesterday for the 4th of July, we had like 20 people at the house. It was a good time. Lots of food, drinks. Went to the park, played football. Nighttime went to fireworks. It was like a big celebration at my house. This is just my family. America. Oh man, I don't have a social battery for 20 people anymore. Come on. Oh yeah, Crimson, that wouldn't work. That pick is amazing. And then these were Aaron in the picture. What am I doing here? Why am I not streaming? And then on Discord, I just posted, like, I posted a few things, but the it was fun. Fire. Dude, Idaho sounds like a war zone. You got, I mean, you literally, unless you live here, you wouldn't even believe it. I mean, all night from like literally 6 p.m. to 4 a.m. it just sounds like boom, boom. You can look out any window and see fireworks. All directions. It doesn't matter. From like street fireworks to big fire. I mean, just everywhere. All night. It is like, it's pretty, 4th of July is always very wild. Log out. What's up, brother? Log out. I'm done with Diablo 4 Season 9. I'm contemplating making a video. I haven't decided yet on my experience. What do you mean, praise the Lord? I was killing stuff here and there. You don't see it here in San Jose, but you do hear it all night. I grew up in San Jose. San Jose used to do a big downtown San Jose fireworks show, and then they stopped. San Ho. Log out. What are you up to today? Aaron, I gotta go to bed. See you another time. Good luck with the RNG. Have a good one, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry to hear about your computer, man. Sucks. All the kiddos will be with Nana and Papa while we go see Jurassic Park. I see. Jurassic Park. The family is once again on an island. Rescue something dumb. Read my previous message. Tink and I are going on a date night tonight, but the city is having a drone show because it's too dry to do fireworks. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we're supposed to go see Jurassic Park today, too. With the cousins over. Jurassic Park. Oops, more dinosaurs. More dinos. I'll go to Wally World. Hey, log out. I'm taking down Season 3 Wishlist. I'm working on a video for last Epoch. Season 3 Wishlist.
Fantastic work. For most
Has to be realistic, something you actually want. Has to be realistic. I'm going to say that again. Realistic. We've got more support for minion army, not just solo minion. MG price checker, better ways to search in Merchants Guild, new sets, mainly a bow set, Raging Spirits style of skill, guilds, void pets, get rid of snapshotting, new bases around throwing, zoo build support for Beastmaster, dual wielding for Lich, revert or re-change the way when you remove an item that gives the skills where it removes the points from. New loot filter rules, a way to lock items, updated passive tree for Beastmaster. Judgment Pally nerfed. No, I mean, that's like, we already know there's balance. Like, I'm not going to put in here stuff that, like, we know is going to happen. Modifying items. Nope. Idols. Nope. No, not going to happen. They don't want everything in the game to be deterministic. Is this a special new version of D4? Yes. Definitely a sell all, dismantle all. They already said they're working on that. So if they've said, like, this is coming, I'm not going to put that on the list because I already know they're doing it. I have one when at the vendor, a sell all button. Yeah, they've talked about that. Do you have all your fingers today? Yep. Granted, we were playing football at the park and my knees hurt. Shows how old I am. New woven tree notes. They've already said that's coming. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I mean, they've already said that, like, expansion of the Weaver's tree and new woven echoes is something they want to continuously work on. Pause, they already said they're working on. They're currently developing that. Yep, they're already working on it. Holy moly. Better way of collecting items off the ground. It's not specific. Like, what do you mean? You can't have auto pickup. Yeah, that's not realistic. You missed the part. Realistic. They're not doing that. I know it's like, Aaron, you asked for a wish list. Yeah, realistic wish list. That's why I worded it that way. Yeah, but you already know it's not realistic. Zero, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch, type in !! giveaway. Make Nemesis eggs workable on controller. They already said they worked on that and think they have a solution. What else? What do you guys got? Thanks for all the videos on LE. I started playing recently. They helped a lot. You are very, very welcome. I'm glad they helped. Thanks for coming by the stream. I appreciate it. Better WASD implementation. Already working on it. WASD is already in the game and it's in its beta phase. That'll get better with every update. So it's like not really, you know. Knowing that they're already doing it, I don't want to say, I wish you were doing what you're already doing. Spellpod, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. What if there was a rare something that gives 2 to 10 forging potential? Adding forging potential to an item? So I don't know if they'd ever do that. They've taken a very clear stance on not wanting to ever be able to add forging potential to an item. But having... I think it's okay if they have mere grade crafting materials. Like you found one of these in the last 3 seasons. I'm totally okay with that. I think they should have something like that. Drumbeat, thank you for the tier 1 sub. My last message. I want a crafting item that allows me to link skills like cast on system. No, it's never going to happen either. No. You're pulling from PoE. It's not going to happen. Because all that does is speed up the game, makes it more zoom. It's just not in their design philosophy. What I could see, for example, is like, yeah, add, 10 forging potential. Add 1 LP to any item. Guarantee T7 Weaver affix, right? Stuff like that. So a bit like ultra rare. When you find this, it's like the game pauses because you're so excited. Currency. Oh, we currently don't have pause, but they're already working on pause. But that kind of stuff is so easy. Like, I mean, just talking about straight dev time. Adding in a glyph, so you're creating a spot, right? Or a rune. Creating a little image, and it's, you know, ultra rare. From a dev time perspective, that would, like, adding a new crafting material does not take a lot of time, is my guess. Plus 1 LP as an unbrick an item. Or heavy. Guarantee transferring 2 LP. So like a 2 LP and you can guarantee both affixes. Instead it's just one. Yeah, it'd be unbelievable. Why are traditional melee classes in such bad shape in endgame? It seems like every build must have some kind of way to cheese from a distance in order to be competitive. I don't know. One, Jeep guy. I've owned 3 XJs. I was a big Jeep guy back in the day, just so you know. And based upon my experience playing, I don't disagree with that. All my Beastmasters were melee with Smipe. Rive's at 1500 corruption. Warpath's at 1500 corruption. Spellblade, Shatterstrike are doing very well. Shadow Cascade's doing very well. I don't know. Judgment Paladin's one of the best builds this season. Erasing Strike's one of the best builds this season. Most people are saying Sentinel needs to get like completely gutted. It's so powerful. So I don't know. Even like the new Mana Guide Amulet basically attacks at melee range. Hello, I'm kind of new to this game, but enjoying it so far. Great. Thanks for coming by. If you have any questions, let me know. Posted this Nova build. It looks fun. No, Kyle, I haven't. It's not really a build guide, just truth be told. It's like a, what can we do? 300 corruption. Kind of have fun with it. Toasticles. They've been subscribed for 12 months. It's our 1-year anniversary. Where do you want to go to dinner? You could pick the restaurant. Where do you want to go? Season 3 wish list is final skill, perhaps a traversal skill. Dude, that would be sweet. That would be sweet. Again, I would love to add that to the list, but I just know it's unrealistic. They've already said we're only getting 1 skill for season 3, and it is the final Lich skill. Chuck E. Cheese. All right. I'll take you to Chuck E. Cheese and I'll get us the little like arcade cards that are unlimited swipes. All right. Priority stash settings for categories. When you create a stash tab, it comes with the setting of the category. I see what you're saying. And then if you switch it, it'll move around. That's a good quality of life. But I want a build guide for this. No, it's $99 to have a birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese, is it? I guess I should have been more specific. I was mostly been a werebear this season, and it's so easy to get one shot while simultaneously not doing a lot of damage. I watched all your werebear videos to try and get better. Yeah, werebear is basically a lightning build. It's not really a melee build. Supposedly the only way to really make, well, it's still not even really a melee build, is use Earthquake. Yeah, Werebear's kind of in a weird place. It'd be great to just literally just be like a bruiser, claw your face off Werebear. That's a little disappointing. I don't disagree with that. That like Werebear, the best way to play it is Earthquake and Lightning spell instead of straight melee. That might be a fun test. What could we do with just straight swipe Werebear, and we could do like a lightning conversion? That might be kind of fun. I've added a lot more damage to that build. Granted, I haven't updated it yet by adding tornadoes. Tornadoes. This isn't Diablo 4. This is well, you know, this game exists because of the existence of Diablo 2. So in a roundabout way, you know, you could see how it kind of, you know, it intersects with the Diablo, and from 2 came 3, came 3, came 4. So when you're going through that, you can see how it's basically Diablo 4. Is that? Aaron is about to switch to Primalist. No, I'm not. No, I played so much Primalist. We're gonna switch soon, but you know, not that soon. Scientists have been saying that. Oh, brother. What's this? Diablo 3 tags isn't D4. I gotta go through those tags. Those tags are literally like 5 years old. I don't even know what they say. Young Broly, bruh, what up? Thanks for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch, type in exclamation point a giveaway. Same if you're on YouTube. As long as you're subbed, type in exclamation point giveaway. Nova. Kind of like fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, hate leads to suffering. Yeah, today's gonna be a shorter stream. We got about 90 more minutes. It's gonna be a 4-hour stream. We got family over at the house today. Sorcerer kind of looks like Tywin Lannister. I've said that for years. I even posted on it. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree. Yes. Yes. All right, I'm going to put a poll up in chat. I want to see people's opinion, all right? It's going to be 3 options. This is going to be on Twitch chat. I'm going to put up a poll. Oh, let me kill all this stuff so I can stand still for a second. Who's Tywin? Tywin's the king in the first season, the old guy. Poll. Season 3. LE. Season 3. Plan. Necromancer. Lich. Something else.
Hey, fancy a deal?
All right. We know we're getting an updated passive tree for Necromancer with threshold nodes. Probably a couple uniques as well. We know we're getting updated passive tree with Lich. Probably a couple uniques and the last Lich skill. And then you've got the other 13 masteries. LE Season 3 plan. Necro, Lich, something else. Poll at the top of Twitch chat. What do you think?
Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter. Lucky you. Fantastic work. Formosus.
What are you planning on playing? Ugh. Where can I find the build you're currently playing? It looks cool and I can't find any link. Yeah, it's not a build. And I mean, obviously I'm messing with it right now, but it's not a posted build guide. It's just me seeing what I could do with Elemental Nova. The idea was pretty simple. Take every skill that does a circular AoE and see how far we can push it. Training dummy, I could hit for over 300,000. This corruption 300. But it's just not good enough to post. It's like fun. It looks cool though. I know it is cool. Fate Weavers. If I took the time to actually figure out mana, it'd be so much better. Disintegrate is fun. Not everything has to be good enough if it's fun. I mean, you kind of get beat up when you post stuff that people think is garbage based upon optimization. Top of Twitch chat. If you're on Twitch, look at the top of chat. Last Epoch Season 3 plan. Necromancer, Lich, something else. Vote. I want to see. I'm excited to do a real minion build next season. Me too. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that, like, the Judgment Paladin of this season will be Lich Harvest or Lich whatever the hell it is. The new Lich skill. I'm here. I'm all here for that. That's right. Liches needed love for so long, and I can't play the Stygian Cole anymore. Over. Oh my gosh. I can't do it. Logout loves that one. I hate that build. I love the class, though. Yeah, it needs an overhaul, which I think it gets. Made the mistake of following a max roll guide last season, respecking to a new mastery at 70. Almost burned me out. I'll never do it again. Yeah, I mean, What you drinking there? It's this Rogue Energy. It's hydration. This one. Yummy. It's actually not like energy, it's hydration. I don't know. This. Yeah, it's terrible advice to respec a mastery after leveling. Yeah, it's yeah, I think it's really bad. I think it's really bad for the game. Very bad. But I mean, not my call, not my decision. There's nothing I can do about it. So all I know is, like, all I have is anecdotal information of the, I don't know, 20 plus people that came by the stream and was like, I have no idea what to do. I hit level 70 and now I'm supposed to respec and I don't understand. So again, it's only anecdotal info, but there was for sure people that did not understand. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Yeah, I think it's really bad. But as we know, you gotta play the optimized way. I've also got this feeling Maxwell's still gonna have all the guides for season 3 up, like, ready to go day 1. They'll have access to the API, which means they should have access to the offline mode, maybe. I don't know, because of their builder with all the theory crafting and numbers and resources. I bet they have guides day 1. I feel pretty sure about it. We'll see. Which means the game would still be solved day 1, and then they could just tweak it day 2, you know?
Fancy a deal. Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about lucky you. Embers well spent.
Can't take Maxwell seriously as a casual player. More red ring builds, enough with that nonsense. Their starter guides that all require red rings as starter guides. Big yikes. The people advocate for removing offline mode, which is a terrible idea. Yeah, I don't want them to remove offline mode. There's a couple things that have been brought up recently that, you know, I really don't like. Just simply from the, standpoint of, like, I'm always looking out for the health of the game more than anything else. And people were talking about, like, pirated versions. So, you know, if you have an offline mode, you can, you know, you get to sell it. Or anyways, I've heard a lot of bad stuff recently, and I'm like, oh, I've, like, truth be told, I've never thought about it that way. That if it's an offline mode that can be copied and stored and shared, that means that it could also be transferred. Okay, that's not good. But yeah, I like offline mode. But I actually do see why a lot of people don't do it. The reason why I know they would never get rid of it, even if it did become a problem, is it's like a Kickstarter promise. And just EHG, I don't think would ever go back on that. They're just not a studio that would do that. Which is good. You can trust them. Anybody using set items? Yeah, I used it on my Mage. I used the set item. We used Mage on Necromancer for the skeletons. Sets are a lot of fun.
We use sets on all the Primalist builds. If you're following mainstream builds, you won't find anything with sets because everybody uses legendaries. What I find very fun about sets is the create your own set. It's, if you've never done it, like actually trying to hit and using the new crafting materials to get like T7 set affixes, it is a very fun experience. Like the actual process of creating your own set is a lot of fun. I think it is. We need ideas for the next movie night, too. We just did Stargate. We got to figure out the next movie night movie. Naked Gun is always a classic. We've never watched a Naked Gun. Could have done Independence Day yesterday. It's true. We would have watched The Patriot. Would have watched The Patriot. Morning, back to Ellie. What's up, Mr. Exatheus? Yeah, we're done with D4. I gave it 3 very solid days. Made it to Paragon 160, Torment 3. Yeah, I mean, I really wanted to. I know it sounds ridiculous. Like, just kind of sink my teeth in for 2 or 3 days, see if there's any big meaningful changes in the last 5 seasons. See if it would hook me in any way. And I mean, it was fine for a little bit. Like, I was like, hey, playing with Guilty and Tech, and yeah, I mean, it was like I didn't have a terrible time. It just I don't know. It actually feels kind of insane that after 5 seasons, the game actually is like, oh, I remember most of this. It's pretty much the same. Can't get much further with D4. Yeah, I mean, I know that I could Mastercraft Temper. I still didn't even have 3 of the items needed for my build that I wanted to make, so and then I started thinking, like, well, I've literally never traded in D4. I've got legendary runes. I got 100 million gold. I could start trading and getting the items I wanted to min-max. I honestly don't want to. I just don't want to. I don't want to. What is your most requested feature for Season 3? That is an excellent question. My most request, I'll show you. I'm gonna take it one step further, okay? Because that's the type of creator I am. This is the Necromancer passive tree. Now, allow me to elaborate. EHG is already 100% confirmed that Necromancer is getting its updated passive tree. Now, that does not necessarily mean that we're going to get new nodes or shifted nodes. Maybe a little bit. But what it does mean is we're going to get threshold nodes. So you see right here, 5-point bonus, 5-point bonus, 5-point bonus, 4-point bonus. Warlock has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 threshold nodes. So 21 additional ways to build insane power, whether it's defense, offense, or build enabling mechanics. Inside of Necromancer, there is 0. There is not one threshold node. Okay. And again, I know that they are updating the passive tree, and I know that they are giving Necromancer threshold nodes, potentially, 20, 30 of these different abilities. My number one request from EHG for the entire season 3 is do not make a mistake and give more power to single minion. My number one most requested feature, balance, change is that a Necromancer, at least to me, is you command an army of the undead that is expendable. That you could you blow them up and they die and you easily recreate them. It's like this army of like relentless force. Like Beastmaster is you have your trusted companion. You don't want it to die. It has its own skills. And when your beast, when your Sabertooth dies, you run over and you revive it. And man's best friend. Necromancer is not like that. I want an army of the undead. I want an army of the undead. Now, what does that look like? A threshold node that says each different minion you control gives you damage reduction. Each different minion you control gives you multiplicative damage for the minions. Controlling 10 or more minions give you ward per second. Controlling 20 or more minions give you 100% multiplicative damage to your army. Like, that's just off the top of my head. They need to completely change the understanding of Necromancer as it currently stands in Last Epoch. Right now, if you actually play like meta builds, you play like Archmage, 1 minion. You play Abomination, 1 minion. You play single Golem, Retaliation Golem, 1 minion. You can play Shades. Point being is that you play like a singular Wraith Lord, you play 1 minion, and it's just, the play style is ridiculous. You make your Abomination, where normally people snapshot all of these minions, so you're using 2 sets of gear. So you snapshot your minion, you throw 2 shades on it, and then you just follow it around. That is not a Necromancer. All right, that's my point. I mean, right now we're playing Abomination just because people are like, Aaron, you have to play it. And I was like, fine, I'll play it. And we're not snapshotting it either. But for people that are like really pushing, they are. Abomination without snapshot is good enough. Can do 2,000 corruption. Yeah, I mean, Aaron, stop yelling. Yeah. In my head, I always think that EHG made this decision to really focus on single minion because of performance. That's my guess. I cannot say that for sure, but back in the day, we used to be able to make like 100 wraiths and like crash the whole server and crash your computer. And I think if we're being honest, okay, how would it work if Minion Army Necro was the meta build and 50% of players were playing it? What would happen if Minion Army Necro, there was a party of 4? Like, what does that actually look like? What does it do to resources? What does it do to performance? Which are honest questions when you're talking about backend and development and servers and resources. I think those are good questions. And I think because of some of those concerns, the game has always been pushed to one minion instead of an army of minions. All right, that's my thing. They will not have you play golems because we know you love them. Exactly. I think single minion was cool. Did other ARPGs have a single minion build before LE? You leave my back end out of this. Can we have an undo button? Like, we really need a... Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that in crafting. Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, just think for a second, Bunny. You do a craft and it doesn't go your way, and there's an undo button. Like, there's just... They can put in, are you sure? So you can add in a extra click, which most people would complain because they don't want to click and they want to be fast. But there's, yeah, undo and crafting ARPG. I've never seen that before. Wishlist, delete golems. No. I just shattered something on accident. But that's a perfect example. I think about all the stuff I shatter. If I literally had to click confirm shatter every time, I'd lose my mind. There would need to be a setting where you could, it was on by default. No. Actually, you wouldn't. It would be a setting where it's off by default, but you could toggle it on for people that want it. Yeah, it'd be off by default, toggle it on. I'd go crazy. Yeah, I'd go crazy. So that's what I really want. So, and I know it's kind of like a weird request. Like, Aaron, you're not even really asking for a feature, which is true. I just want my favorite mastery to feel like my favorite mastery. That'd be cool, though. Like, items of certain rarity auto have the feature that can toggle off. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. We're not supposed to be playing Abomination. Log out. Do I have enough life right now? 5,800. Not bad. No, I'm not snapshotting. Probably looks like I am. Is Dr. Frankenstein not a necromancer with a single minion? No, that doesn't count. Got to get to 10,000 life. We had it up to 6,800, and then I gave up life for some ward or something. Maybe it was resistances. I don't remember. Gave up life for what? No, I don't remember. I was messing around. I really never play Abomination, and I don't know. It's been requested for so many years, and I was like, fine. It does feel silly. I can literally recite by memory Skeleton Tree, Mage Tree, Golem Tree, Wraith Tree. but a major minion and arguably one of the most popular minions I never use. Like, fine, I'll play with Abomination. So that's what we were doing last stream for last Epoch. I'm just nervous. I had this kind of thought in my head, because again, I've been in CT for years, that like, oh, I'm going to be able to give so much feedback on Necromancer because I'll be able to test it early. And we'll be able to like round out some of these edges. And now it's like, I don't know. I'm just terrified it's not going to go the way I want. And granted, it's not my game, so it doesn't have to go the way I want, but I would just be disappointed. I would argue I've probably played more Necromancer than any person on the planet. No, that sounds dumb. I bet you I am a top 5 on the entire planet of Necromancer hours. I bet you top 5 in the whole world. No, I'm talking only last Epoch. Sorry, I should rephrase that. Only in this game. Not in every game. For Minion Army, the idea of threshold, we need a 2 minimum buttons. Summon all minions, max number, all these boss fights, killing all the stuff that would make them possible to play. They need... So, back in the day, we had dynamic damage reduction for bosses, where the bosses had hidden, basically, DR. I actually think that system needs to apply to minions. I think minions need dynamic damage reduction against bosses. I think is what they need. Something like that. Something like that. So they added a better icon for Shade. Nice. They didn't. That's the MTX Shade. And it's weird. It actually, I'm not going to lie, it kind of feels like pay to win because it gives you such a better visual indicator. It's great. It is absolutely great. Especially when when I'm going Minion Army and it's like a large ring. You could actually visually see it way better. Oops. I didn't mean to click that. Oh my gosh, I clicked it again. They could also stack minion affixes together, health regen. So there is a node that, I don't know, took me years to figure out it was powerful. I think it's, well, I guess that's not true. There's a node that is extremely powerful that only recently became good for golems. And that is this node. Bone growth. Your golems have additional health regen based on your total amount of health regen. Portion of your health regen. So you could basically give 150% of your regen to your golems. So if you have 1,000 life, you're giving 1,500 health regen to your golems. This is a perfect node. Oh, this is so perfect. But imagine this node on the passive tree in a threshold node, right? 5 points in here, 100% of your health regen is transferred to your minions. Oh my gosh. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for. So then you know that as far as defense, you're going to spec into health regen, which in turn is going to give your minions more survivability, right? Mm-hmm. Aberoth. We fought Aberoth so many times. If we don't get a proper way to target our shade, I will lose my mind. Yeah, I try to just, normally when I have a minion army, I just make the shade a super large radius. It's honestly better to just, like, not even worry about it. Because you will lose your mind trying to maintain it.
Finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth, face us yourself.
I'll make the prediction for season 3. Let's hear it. What's up, Chad and Aaron? Hope everyone had a good 4th. Great 4th. I hope you did too, sir. Beard man. Aberoth. Punch him, punch him.
No. Aberoth.
Aberoth. How many times have we killed Aberoth now? "75 times. We've killed Aberoth 75 times. We've killed 122 Harbingers, and our highest corruption Harbinger kill is 1625. Danny, hello. Dude, I like Culver's, bro. You know that. I always get the Atlantic cod sandwich. It's my go-to there. Wait, Blaster, what was your prediction for season 3? What was it? T7 hybrid health. Where did you come from? Oh, brother. 10-126. I'm making the graphic. I'll post it on Discord. Yeah, that's what I got today. It's yummy. It's very yummy. 40 health regen on here. Health, mana regen, armor, all res. Just trying to chill. Thanks for the sub, man. 5 months. Thank you, thank you. this. You're just trying to chill, right? That's right. We lose 2 points here, which is fine. Bam, bam. 3. That doesn't matter. Matter. That does matter. One. Okay. All right. Switched up my amulet. Thanks for the follow, Dest. Now that you're following, type in a giveaway. All right, everybody, we got 45 minutes left on today's stream, and then we'll draw today's giveaway. Brow, we've been working through Wishlist. Uh-oh, I hit the wrong button. You better, that's right. This bug is so annoying. One. Aaron, do you miss D4? Yeah. 2. What did you think of the season, Kaiser? Did you like it? I loved it so much I didn't play. I see. Punch him. Punch him. That's right. Get him. Should have made a Spiritborn. Why? I thought you were playing Necro. Isn't everybody playing that, like, level up your mage build? Isn't that, like, the only build for Necro this season or something? Something like that. I am playing Source Hydra. So ridiculous. PoE Grimmy, 14 months. It was a few days back, but I've been busy. Hey, no worries. Thanks for coming by, sir. How are you doing? What's new and exciting? What have you been up to? Yeah. Hydra playstyle is so boring. Try and make your own thing. Maybe you'll have more fun. Crazy, right? Grimmy, what are your thoughts on the new PoE 1 League? Are we happy with mercenaries? Getting all your mirrors? In case you ask, I just got home from work. Ah. And then I love the new D4 season so much that I watched Aaron play it while I played last Epoch. Crazy, right? Crazy. Averaging 50 to 60 hours a week at work because construction season and can't find enough people to fill the tasks. Damn. My company's at least 10 people short. Where's all the good workers at? My Hydra is fun. You don't even know what's happening with your Hydra. Good workers have jobs already. Bad workers are everywhere. I see. At least in construction. Yeah, but how's Crossout going? Think about that, huh? But think about the smoked honey bacon in the grill. Trent, you're late. What's going on? Yes, I do. I'm building it myself, and I could kill T4 Duriel solo. Technically, you can't kill Duriel. You're Hydras. It's like, you know, I'm not my abomination. My abomination can do it. I can't do it. See what I'm saying? Guilty. Guilty? Bye. Where are you going? I didn't mean it like that. We're in the same boat. Guilty? I can't kill Duriel, but Duriel can kill himself on me. Thorns? Guilty? Now Jeep guy's over here. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Oh, damn it. I work in construction also and have been out of work since last summer. Here in West Virginia, the market is horrible. Grimmy, do you need someone in West Virginia? Not enough minions. Gazzy. Oh, wait, I mean Aaron. What? Oh, come on. Don't do that. What's the wish list for? We've been talking all stream about Season 3 Last Epoch wish list. What we would like to see that is realistic for the new season. Keyword realistic. If you want to move to Spokane, I'm hiring. There you go. We just found you a job. I mean, he's got a Jeep, so he could for sure drive. Watch Aaron die a lot. That's realistic. Not right now. Not even at 700 corruption. Huh? Can I say huh again? Huh? Huh? No, don't bring the fence out like that. Now Aaron got defensive. You guys heard what he just said, right? I don't know what to say. What's that shirt say? You're not first, you're last. Get it? You get it? It's you get it. With what I do, I never stop working all year long. Season I refer to as nice days, long daylight hours, and the ability to do exterior projects as well as interior projects. So season the work is available is doubled. I think that's 5. It is. Abomination, come over here. No. Punch that. $2 million a hit. Aaron's wish list is more powers. We don't need powers. I don't even, no. I don't make the rules. We have maxed favor. Maxed favor.
Stream is live, chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Echoes wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
Finally unlocked all the powers. All the powers. You got all of them? I don't have a build. I've never been an abomination build before. 230 million. I wonder.
Yes. Hello?
Take these idols on your journey.
Boom. No. I've only got 905 items for sale. And don't say that's a lot. It's not that much. I sold them all. Damn. Okay. Finally, all these powers. What's the most important one? The power to stop playing Diablo 4. Oh, geez. I'm going to Disneyland. Not because you're a minion. Hey, come on. Brow? You guys talking about construction? All right, I wanted to see Abomination, what we had available. And the answer is nada. Must be a popular build. I don't know. I posted in IRL photos. My new bushes are flowering. Oh, nice. Look, Abomination versus Abomination. Get it? Because they're both abominations. You guys probably get it. Ours won. I just couldn't stay away. Also, my tomato plants and pepper plants are loaded. Oh, you're crushing. All right, everybody, we got another 20 minutes left on stream, and then we'll draw today's giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !, a giveaway. I just got here. Hi, Luz. Luz, my brother-in-law's here. My wife's brother with his kids. Hanging out for 4th of July weekend. So I wasn't going to stream, but I didn't stream yesterday. So I decided to just do a shorter stream today. Check in. See how everyone's doing. But yeah, they leave tomorrow morning, I believe. So we'll be back to our regularly scheduled program. Golems would never let you die. I know, Mike. I know. It's like I've abandoned golems at this point. Truly a man of the people. Any news about new Necro? Nothing. No news on new Necro. We know it's a new passive tree, and that's all we know. That's all we know. Yeah, everybody, any last minute requests, and before I ask this question, just know that it has to be realistic. I'm working on a video, my season 3 wish list. What I would like to see that is possible for season 3. So if anybody has any thoughts on it, let me know. A subathon. Don't lose. We're not talking about subathons. And guys, don't start saying he said subathon. I only said it because she typed it and I read it. I didn't. A subathon for real. Oh my gosh. Subathon. He said it. I heard subathon. Luce, don't put that in there. Keep the theme of having a subathon each LE season. Oh my gosh. A small change to Aaron's will. That would be nice. Aaron really loves subathon so much he mentions all the time. I didn't mention it. Luz brought it up and I just read it. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're doing that on purpose. Luz, that's not funny. Don't laugh about that. Clean up items on Legacy MG and have listed for like a year and a half. I will add that to the list. Clean up old MG stuff. Thanks, Mike, for a real thing. No, we heard you confirm. Subathon. We're officially in a fight. Okay. Subathon confirmed. Wait. Me reading Subathon confirmed does not confirm a Subathon. I don't even have Soulstone Survivors loaded on my computer, sir. Punch him. Punch him. Sorry, Cyber, not reading it. Ha 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 ha. Why? All the games should be on there. I keep hearing Aaron say sub. Nope, didn't read it either. I'm no longer putting those words in the same sentence. OMG, he admitted it. No. You guys, if there is an event, it'll be very small and insignificant. You hear me? You hear? Nobody calls me Mad Dog, especially not some duded up, egg-sucking gutta trash. Clip. Don't clip that. Okay, Mad Dog. What? I just... Well, a small change to the game would be Mike force Aaron to extend the subathon. What about a way to turn down the effects of flashier builds? Yes. I'm writing in caps. VFX slider. Yes. Good one. Thank you. That was a good one. That will make it in the video. Yep. He said it again. Okay, how do I word this? Everybody, we are not doing an event for Season 3 Last Epoch that emulates previous events that we have done. We'll do something fun that is not what has been a traditional thing. Okay? How's that? Guys? Yeah, we totally believe. What? Instructions unclear. Kaiser, I've already got that. It's literally on the list. Where's the wifey? I need to ask her if we can borrow you for 3 months. Oh, jeez.
What? 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 15,000? 15,000?
That death didn't count. All right, 10 minutes left in stream.
Oh.
Hair coming back? Yeah, there's some. Fence song. You could hear the fence song. Wait, I didn't. Hold on. That was a big hit. 15,000.
He loaded up strong, said this is the one. But 10 mobs in and he's already done. He drops his gear, accepts the pain. Time to walk that path again. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another death, another sign. One more mark on that board of blame. Aaron's back in the walk of shame. His build looked good, his plan was tight. But RNG said not tonight. Now he stares at that white fence wall. Sharpie ready for the fall. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another rip in real time. One more tick in that hall of fame. Aaron's living the walk of shame. He swears it was swamp gas.
It was
bending
swamp
light.
gas.
Reflections off Venus messed up his fight. It wasn't me, he starts to claim. Then sighs and writes his dying name. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another build past its prime. One more name in the wall of pain. Aaron's king of the walk of shame. He blames the lag, he blames the map, he blames a stray one-shot trap. But we all know how this
This
ends
song is
with the
BS.
marker and that fence. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another tale, another sign. Whiteboard full, but still the same. Aaron's back in the walk of shame.
It's totally, there's nothing accurate about that song. It's if anything, it's just ridiculous. Wes, don't do that. Don't. Why do you gotta make it big like that? West. Phrasing, yes, phrasing. That's what she said. Oh my gosh, I feel like we're back in a subathon. Your predictions in the general chat? All right. He said it. No, I didn't. No, I just saying that chat today is like... Lose, I should just do a subathon and on top of that only play core punk, right? That would be the best. Yes. That would be my dream come true. You read her mind. I know. Core punk. Cha cha cha. Yeah, it feels good to play last Epoch today. I said we were gonna hit level 100 on Mage, and we got like 3 boxes. Can't wait to hear of the season 4 item hunt, season 3 item hunt. Dude, that's a whole nother thing I'm gonna have to figure out. I don't have access to the CT, which means I don't have access to all the new items. Not that I should have access to all of them, nor would I miss seeing all of them and testing them and play and not even a big deal. No CT should be more exciting for you. You're right, it is. It's way better not knowing. Look at the prediction. What? Yeah. I mean, that's in a nice graphic, but yeah, I agree with that. When I make, we're also working on what's coming in season 3, kind of like a prediction video. I'll throw you some credit and use your little graphic. All right, last Echo. Need spell check, but it looks nice. Why you always got to hit him with spell check, you know? Yeah, why can't you spell anything right? Ancient. Oh, can't use that anymore. Oh. Back to school, Billy? Wait a second. Is that a Billy Madison reference? You are correct. That Veronica Vaughn. Never mind. All right. Last echo of the stream. Sorry, everybody. Short stream today. Got family at the house. I almost took the day off, but decided we'd do 4 hours. Do a little 4-hour stream. Luz, have you seen Billy Madison? Don't want to. Have you seen Happy Gilmore? Luz has never seen Happy Gilmore or Billy Madison. Isn't there a new one coming out? No. It doesn't count as a real one. Nope. Don't accept it. Nope. Not real. Not real. It doesn't exist. Nope. Be more garbage. Cash grab. Nostalgia bait. Don't watch it. Aaron, you're so old and cranky. Yes. I heard there was. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Next, you're going to tell me they're remaking The Running Man or something. Why are you laughing, Xathius? Oh no, now he talks about that too. Garbage. Oh, so bad. Did you yell at the neighbors for shooting off fireworks? No, I'm okay with the fireworks. That's okay. I didn't know there was an original. We watched The Running Man for movie night. It's when we did the Predator and Running Man kind of double feature. Even though there's nothing original. It's remakes, cash grabs, nostalgia. There's no more ideas. Next thing you know, it'll be like Robert Downey Jr.'s back in the MCU. Something crazy. Like, they'll just keep doing this stuff. All right. Who told him? Wait. No one tell Aaron of Doctor Doom. What? Oh, brother. All right. Remakes in the 2010s and 2020s make good movies and then make them really bad. Correct. All right. 4-hour stream in the books. Dun, dun, dun. You guys are going to have good odds because this giveaway was just started. Not that many people in. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Do it right meow. All right, who are we gonna raid? Just figuring out someone to raid, and then we'll draw the giveaway. Are you excited for Lich? I am excited for Lich. I've been waiting for a Lich update for what feels like forever. I'm more excited to see the passive tree on Necromancer. I'm excited for Subathon for Season 3. Oh, jeez. Dude, they're trying to run another commercial. All right, I think we're good. Okay, here we go. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !! giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, a 7, a 6, 5, 4. After 4, the number right under it is 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner of a Pick Your Steam Key is click. Raven is the winner. Raven is the winner. Raven, where are you? He's here. Are you excited for Lich? We all know Raven's a real person. Boo! Rigged. What? Guys? I wanted to be the wiener. Guys, Raven's a real guy. I made sure Raven won, you know? Guys? You believe me, right? So you know him. No. Another ad within a few minutes. Oh, brother. Sorry, Cyber. Twitch likes its ads. What do you want me to say? I'm not even, I didn't do anything. All right, Raven is the winner. Congratulations, sir. Screenshot. Okay, that'll do it for today, everybody. Felt bad. I felt bad. It felt great. We played Clair Obscure Expedition 33. We played Diablo 4. We played No Rest for the Wicked. And after jumping around to a few different games and all the stuff going on, we're back playing a little Last Epoch. That feels great. It feels great. So I'm done for today. Tomorrow we'll be back streaming in the morning. Hope you all have a fantastic Saturday. And if you need anything, hit me up on Discord. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye.